Hello, hello, and welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments of Jatsu. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. It is Saturday. Whoa! And I am starting stream so early. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Twirly. Thank you for the 12-month resub. Oh my god, you have now got the golden poo, which you can't see at the moment. But it's because you got a founder badge. That's why you can't see the golden poo. But you have officially gained access to the golden poo badge because you've been subbed for 1 year. Oh, hold on, you're going to turn off your founder's badge? And also thank you for the first tier redeem. Oh, I have not been up this early on the weekend for ages now, and I am not awake. Oh, no worries, Twirly. I think it's in the settings somewhere, but I'd have to go for it right now, but I don't want to. But yes, it is Saturday. It is the weekend, and I'm streaming early because I have a work Christmas party to attend to later today. So, unfortunately, can't do my usual 3 o'clock start. So I've had to flip my whole entire schedule around today just for that. I will be ending around 3-4 o'clock-ish, maybe, just to give myself enough time to get ready to go out, because I am the designated driver for today's party. I will not be drinking, so I have to make sure I'm ready and prepared to look after people and make sure they get home all right. But yeah, we are going to be continuing with some more Ace Attorney today. We are going to be battling out. We managed to get as much evidence as we could last stream. This is for the case of Will Powers and his murder of... Oh, crap, I can't remember the victim's name. I just remember our client's name, Will Powers. Nick Hammer. No. Mark Hammer. Something Hammer. We'll see his name in a minute. I have not set up anything. Just bear with me 2 seconds. What was it that we had? Oh. So my stream hasn't changed since, because I was supposed to do a stream on Tuesday, but never did. And the reason I didn't was because I wasn't feeling great. I was supposed to stream Undertale, and and yeah, I just had a major headache. I think after speaking to like Twirly and Tyria, I believe I had a migraine. How am I feeling now? I'm feeling... So I didn't have the migraine yesterday. I don't have it today. Not yet, at least. I might get a bit later. I don't know. I should have gone to bed earlier last night, but instead I was... I got hooked on playing Star Rail because I want to catch up. I'm not blaming you guys. I didn't say that. I said that you guys told me that I was having a migraine because I don't usually get them, and I can't really tell the difference between a normal headache and a migraine. Like I said, I don't get them that often. I might be a little bit coffee today, I'm sorry. It's mostly because I haven't woken up properly yet. Hang on. Migraines are like headaches, but evil. Yeah, they really are. So I couldn't look at a bright screen. I couldn't even bear the idea of putting my headphones on because the thought of sound, like close proximity sound, just hurt my brain. I couldn't look up and I couldn't look down either. It just really hurt. So yeah, but no more migraines. Well, not for the time being. I hope it doesn't develop later on today, but I should be okay since I didn't have one yesterday. I just want to make sure I got to get sufficient sleep in, I suppose. Right, October 19, 9:42 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. The music. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix. Your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked. We have to find something today, Phoenix. It's that, or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. Oh yeah, because there's a lot of damning evidence, I think, against Mr. Powers. We'll power through. It's horror! Hello, morning! Yes, make the cookies! Make them so delicious. Did you get your cheat sugar in the end? You said that you weren't going to bother with the royal icing, which is fine. I completely understand. To be honest, I would. I wouldn't bother either. It's a lot of effort. October 19, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. But thank you for lurking. Very much appreciate it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it will be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Haven't gone to Hobbycraft yet. I did have to pop to Sainsbury's to get unsalted butter and some odds and ends. But I did find an easy royal icing recipe I'm going to try. Ooh, okay. Royal icing is essentially powdered sugar and egg whites, isn't it? Like fluffed up egg whites. Or am I thinking of meringues? No, that's normal sugar and egg whites. Or that director. This guy. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me. I think I found the right button. Yeah, there you go. There's the golden poo. Congratulations, Twirly. It looks pretty alright, actually. It doesn't look that bad. And may the golden poo bring you lots of good luck in the year of 2024. I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai noob ruffle. I wish I could make him sound much more of an idiot. Salmonella, I'm a director, television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? That actually made me jump. I was like, oh, what's going on? Yeah, one called for glycerin, one called for corn syrup, which I couldn't find, but using golden syrup is 1-1, so I'm going to use that. Oh, but wouldn't it give it like a... Because golden syrup's obviously quite yellow, so I'd give your icing quite a yellowy colour. The sound alerts always make me jump. So usually I have my volume quite low down, but because the Switch, I'm listening to the audio of my Switch through OBS, I have to have it up quite a bit, so alerts are quite loud in my ears as well. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honour. Very well, please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix. Let's start by picking this testimony apart. Testimony. It's Powers. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. I don't know, it's only 10 grams, but presumably it'll be covered by college tree. That is true. Wow, 10 grams isn't a lot. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. We are going to press every statement. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4 o'clock. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. No, they must have had lunch because there's plates in the garden of the trailer area. The time of Mr. Hammond's death was 2:30 PM. And according to your testimony, you were in that meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. Alright, we're gonna squeeze this person. I want to say something really unhinged. We're gonna squeeze that sweat out of him. Make him sweat. Is that when you always come into work? Oh no, I'll come in at all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still. What the hell is that? Still free? I was pretty busy all that. What does that mean? FWIW? Oh my god. It's either I'm really old or I'm just yeah. From what Anyway, I don't know what that means. Tell us more about that. Press. In the employee area. That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah, that scooter lady was sitting there watching the whole time, lol. Free Willy's wicked. No. No, Twelly. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us four. Us four? But I thought the assistant... Oh no, she was running around. I know there was a Free Willy... Oh, well, there's 3 of them. There's 3 Free Willy films. Oh my god, that's really hard to say. 3 Free Willy films. Was one of them called Is Wicked? Why did it go on for so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this. But WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh, right. That was the limp. Which, of course, led to me missing my lunch, Ross. Ross, rolling on the floor starving? I hear that everyone else said, oh no, we're ready. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Oh, it's so disgusting. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. So, in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Oh no, wait, hang on. Well, no, not really. It seems pretty straightforward. Oh, perhaps I was wrong then. No, you were right. You were right. There was something wrong with that. I clicked too early. Eat. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah. Does something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella. What do you want? Sweats. He's sweating now. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. Ugh. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it? Well, we took one break during the meeting. I wolfed it down then. You're so disgusting. A mental image I'll carry with me to my grave. Yes, same here, Phoenix. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manella, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting? Oh, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. I don't think he means to push that one to press this one again. So in the end, didn't get to eat. Yeah, no steak at least. Yeah, but we already... Actually, there's something bothering me. Mr. Manella, just now you said steak at least. So you ate something other than steak? Yeah, good call. I had some chocolate in my pocket, which I used to stave off starvation. I see. Is that all? I was sure I was onto something there. No, but we already... No, okay. So he contradicted himself. Let's push this one. You didn't take a single break? Well... Yeah, not a one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press harder! Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops, Ruffle. How did he oops Ruffle in court? Well... Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honour, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Oh, Edgy Poo, what are you up to? Uh-oh, Edgeworth laughing. Break. Okay, come on. Yeah. Oh my god, what is this word? FWIW. We took a break, Ruffle. But it was only 15 minutes. Edgy Poo sounds painful. That's what Wendy Oldbag calls him. My Edgy Poo. I'm just calling him by the nickname she's given him. I love Wendy. She's so annoying, but I love her. I think she's amazing. But it was only 15 minutes. 15. That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak if you ask me. Oh, do I have... Oh, I do. Hang on. I keep forgetting to cover the edge of my table. It hurts. It hurts. Even if I'm wearing like a long sleeve cardigan right now. Oh, for what it's... makes sense. Oh my god, I'm so old. Or I'm just so sheltered. I am very sheltered, actually. Especially when it comes to like online things. I am internet sheltered. I only used it for its main purpose when I was younger, which was to research homework. That was it. I've never heard of it either. I have. It's just not very widely used. What's the word? Shorthand, acronym thing. Okay. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Let's push that. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was somewhere around 2:30 or until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio One, killed Hammer and come back. I still never use LOL because it makes... yeah, so it makes... And then my brain was just like processing. Never cringe a bit? What? Makes me cringe a bit. I use LOL quite a bit, actually. I don't use ROF all that much. Too many words, too many letters to type. So I just do LOL. LOL. I guess it's possible time-wise. I'm ill, excuse her. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Twirly. I hope you feel better. And stay away. I don't want your lurgies. Edgy Edgeworth. Exactly, Jay. You know it is. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table. No smooching. Leave my face alone. Oh right, the other one was Diva's. Sorry, Diva's plate. Steak. So I'm not a really big beef eater. I don't mind beef and I'll eat it, but it's not my first choice. I'll have a steak every now and then, but it's not like, oh, I have to have a steak. And it also depends on where I go, because not every restaurant can cook it right. And it's not like, I mean, okay, yeah, it should be the chef's problem because they're offering it on the menu, so they should know how to cook it, but not every chef can cook it to how I like it. So I don't always tend to order it unless I know it's a proper good place for steak. You'll have it for me, no worries, you can have my share. Devask, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. You should see the steaks in South Africa. They're effing huge. Oh, really? Okay. Why is that? Objection. Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honour, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio One. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One. Well, Mr. Wright. Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One? No, it's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Haha. I have a pic somewhere with my hand with scale. I'll show you later. Oh, cool. Yes, send me all the pictures, Twirly. I'm hungry now. I had to have a really big breakfast today because I'm not going to be eating until 6. So I had to eat something substantially. I have to think about my words really carefully because I'm just like, oh no, if I say this, you guys are going to clip me. I had to eat something substantially large to sustain me until 6 o'clock because I'm going to be streaming through lunch. And I don't have snacks, and I don't really like snacking on stream either, because especially if I'm doing like a lot of reading. It's really disruptive. But if I didn't have to do a lot of reading, maybe I would have. Berry's not here. Yeah, Berry's probably snoozing. Bless her. I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on that thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the beginning of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. Wait, it's a Mrs. Monkey? I thought it was a Mr. Monkey. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. Is it Mr. Monkey? Or is it Mrs. Monkey? Oh my god, we can't agree on that. And somehow, I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well, the court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the still samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honour. The prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the still samurai skewered the victim. Order? I'll have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. Uh-oh, we are done for. I'm going to quickly take a sip of my tea. Ooh. Oh no. Oh. Had to make normal tea today. I'm running out of green tea bags. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. What, whiskey in my tea? You don't put whiskey in tea, Twirly. I thought that was coffee. Or something else. Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's gonna happen to me? It kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we'll prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You put whiskey in your whiskey and call it tea. Huh? You have confused me. Well, why are you so... I thought you were supposed to be the ill one. And you're supposed to be confused. And now I'm confused and I'm not ill. You are the still samurai, hero to children everywhere after all. You... Thanks. Aww. Okay, Phoenix. I'm talking nonsense. Right, okay. I'm glad it's not just me then. I'm just like, what's going on? This one's for the kids. Let's do it. October 19, 11:15 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, that's our 10-minute recess. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern, as our witness is a grade school of tender years, and this is a murder case. I'ma just love you. Fair enough. No worries. Enjoy your lurk and thank you for lurking. We worried that the defence might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. Oh, is it not working? Are you not working? Oh no. Why is it not working? Are things breaking first thing in the morning? Hang on. Let me just try and sort this out. Sometimes I find that Streamlabs turns itself off. Yeah, it's turned itself off. Okay. Come on. Try that again, Twirly. There we go. You broke it. No, it sometimes turns off for some reason. There we go. It's working. Okay, enjoy your lurk. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Oh, he's so ickle. Your Honour, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on. Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Donut crates. Oh, he's taller now. Bless him. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around? Cody, answer his question, okay? Well, hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present. You were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer bearded gentlemen. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honour. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix. I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make a note of it in the court record. Cody's camera. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see the Still Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to studios that day. I went through the woods, off the paths, so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Still Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Still Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Oh, Cody's lying. Very well, the defence may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Okay. Sorry, Cody, I'm gonna have to press you. You really like this Still Samurai, huh? Of course I do. I've taped every show. And I go to all the live performances. That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course, duh. My dad always takes me. Poor dad. Okay. Was that day the first time you'd been to the studios? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk if you cut me off all the time? Jeez. Edref's being told by a kid. Oh dear. Off the path. Yeah, you know how the studios are in the valley there? If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. So you went straight to the studio? You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, was I relieved when I saw blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? The Still Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. He looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? What sort of bad guy was it? A person, kinda tall, skinny. Are you sure it was a guy? I don't know, he was kinda far away. Huh, he's been awfully vague. What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kinda didn't move, not a bit, like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor. Yes, I suppose he was. If you had your camera. You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix. Remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. Okay, I know what to present. So he said that he didn't have his camera, but he says he always carries it with him. So let's present the camera at... was it the statement? Yeah, there we go. Oh. No, let's see. Right. Sorry, Cody. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You're quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh. Was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? Oh my god. Oh, come on, Judge. I thought I was old. You don't know what digital camera is? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Oh no, poor Cody. Mr. Wright. How cruel you are to terrorise a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody. What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? Oh, he's actually stood on a box, bless him. So you did have a camera? And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. Oh, bless him. Ah, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So, why didn't you use it? He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. Push that one. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kind of don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. What happened next? Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? And how did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, a samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? If I push him too hard, he might end up... We don't want to break the kid too much. But if I don't push him for a little bit, we're not going to get an answer. So let's push him a little bit. Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated that he saw quite what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the samurai... you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight. But you missed the most important part. The killing blow. Order, order. Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix. I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why couldn't he watch the climax of the fight? He couldn't watch it. Because he couldn't watch it. How could he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age? Just a moment, please. One thing has become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight, like on TV. The more real the fight, the more he would have watched. I have to agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have another explanation? We have ascertained that— oh, okay. Maybe he's watching something else. Hang on. Okay. So, watching something else. He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else, probably. Probably. Something else? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Come on. Think of something. Think of something. Nothing. Mr. Wright, please refrain from making baseless claims. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. Do you have another explanation for this? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of Steel Samurai. Okay, we're just going in circles now. I have to show evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? He was looking at the camera. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. No, Phoenix, we don't press on kids. Oh my god. Why would you say that? No! I've never noticed that part of the script. Hang on. Oh my god. Sorry. Why would you say that you are— oh. That's very bad of you, Phoenix, honestly. Good job, Phoenix. No, Mia, don't approve of his pressing on kids. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realise there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody. There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received a camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right, Mia means business. Your Honour, the defence would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Oh, poor Cody. He's crying. Yeah, you're right, Pop. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take the picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. I think I remember what happened, actually. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Alright, I'm going to push all the statements again. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer. Geezer? I'm Edgeworth, and I guess I'm the bearded gentleman. That's what I hate about grown-ups, you're all so self-conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify. Yipes. Okay. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? Well, I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons, I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture, I really tried. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Press him hard. Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. You're bullying a kid, Phoenix. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. Wait. Contains most of every victory scene ever. Okay, we can present that. Samurai. Open. Oh, I missed a statement. I have to go back. Right. Okay. Not there. Hello, Kahana. Morning to you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, thank you for the 10 bits. Oh my god, you don't have to.
Kohana_ATU cheered. X10.
Thank you so much. Right, this is the statement. Cody. What? Man, every time you say my name, Cody, you know it. You follow with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Oh my god. Huh? Oh, right. Hello, Pixie. Thank you so much for the riot. Order in the court. Yes, exactly. Order in the court. Absolute order and no lying. And no lying in the court. Nouvellette walks in. Oh, you know what? I can't wait to play the Great Ace Attorney because there's a character in there which I have a sneaky suspicion that Nouvellette is actually referenced after. And he is amazing. He's an amazing character. He is just lovely. But he is our pretty boy with the sad backstory. But yeah, unfortunately, that's in the great Ace Attorney. And it's a good game, and we will get to it eventually. What is it? What was it that you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got 'em. I got 'em all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright. What exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of photos of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honour? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Ooh. Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honour. No, wait. No way. Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honour. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way! No! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever. Your Honour. The witness has revealed everything in his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit that what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Oh, poor Cody. His dreams have been shattered. Order! I'll have order. Witness! I mean Cody. Is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Oh no, he's gonna cry. Ah! Oh no, poor Cody. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Oh, poor Cody. Order, order, order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Oh, this music, I love it. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Hammer was the victim. Quite simply, the victim was Jack Hammer. Did I make the wrong thing? Mr. Wright, we all know that. Right. Perhaps you'd like to reconsider your last statement. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe I should. It was I who was wrong. Okay, right. First you're right, now you're wrong. Which is it? Oopsies. Look, I'm sure there's something we're overlooking. If you're so sure, then tell us what it is. What's this all about? Still Samurai was the victim. Right, okay. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Right, that's what I was trying to get at. We all know Jack Hammer is the victim. Order, order, order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honour. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 PM. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. I need to figure out how to do her voice better. I can't do the slug style voice from Monster because it really hurts my throat. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him go into Studio One, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Oh no, poor Cody. Here. This is it. Oh, he's gone to Studio 2. Wow. Looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honour. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry this doesn't look like it's proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honour, may I see that photo one more time? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Find the inconsistency. Oh, it is here. Because that is clearly Studio number 2. Your Honour, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah yes, well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honour, correct? I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. Eh? What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honour, here is the true scene of the crime. Ahaha! This is it. Studio 2. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honour, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Oh. As you may recall, there was a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Mr. Divask were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salamonella's testimony. Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order, order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard Miss Oldbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer's the victim. The victim. Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim Jack Hammer stole the costume. Do I have proof? I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. I mean, he's dragging his leg. Is it that one? Wait, no, that can't be right. I've got to have some proof that will knock their socks off. Mr. Wright, we don't have all the time in the world here. Yes, Your Honour. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. Oh, is it sleeping pills? This is it. An empty medicine bottle. I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Ho ho ho! Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicion, yes, but there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honour, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claims is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. It is getting so tense. The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1 but Studio 2, and those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Wow, they're really sticking to the 3-day trials. Very well, court is adjourned. Ooh. We have another day to do evidence. October 19, 2:47 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Phew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, and that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. Oh, bless him. He's got a little, the logo on his jacket is a pipe, a smoking pipe. Let's save. Okay, let's go. October 19, 3:27 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya? So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Actually, shall we talk to her? What's she gonna say? Still Samurai Director's alibi. Okay. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai's costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2 where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Okay, we're not going to do any ideas. Do we go to detention center? Let's go anyway. October 19, detention center, visitors room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Anything that we can talk to him about? Oh, we can. Producer Vask. Could you tell me more about Miss Vask? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumours of anyhow. We want to hear these rumours. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, He used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vask's eyes. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name's Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. That's so rude, Phoenix. Although that's typically the stuff that I say and think. Oh, I'm so mean. I'm a bitch, I know. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh. Yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vask came to Global. 5 years ago. Okay, so we can't ask him anything more. Let's go to the studio. Ooh. Oh, here's old bag. Miss Wendy, old bag. Oh my god, I'm getting tea everywhere. Oh my god, it's dripping. No. No, don't drip all everywhere. Oh no, my floss is dribbling. Okay. October 19, Global Studios main gate. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah. I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. She's alive. Oh, I think she's refusing to talk to us because... I was wondering about Dee Vass, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Oh, well, how about Director Manella? Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's a pushover. Does whatever Vass tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Well, why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You'd drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Okay, there's no talking to her really. Let's go to employee area first. And then we'll go to the studio. See if we can find anything else here. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming. Just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come and see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any clues lying around. Yeah! No touching. Eek! No, gumshoe. He's in our way again. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean? I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Wait, hang on. He didn't say dramatic. He said dramatique. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique, indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. Let's talk. We're becoming friends with Gumshoe. I like this. So, you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me this testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills. See, if there's traces, it'll change colour. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Excuse me, sorry, I was yawning. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed colour, alright? So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Ooh. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I'll buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How is Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammond's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Ooh. Okay. Wait, let's examine. I don't think we'll find anything new. Oh, nothing here. I mean, we examined most of the stuff already. We know the food was laced. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh? It's so normal. Oh, we really... Oh. Okay, come on. Come on, Jatu. No, that's fine. I don't think we've got any new evidence. So let's move to the dressing room. See if we can find anything new in here. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, I'm really grateful for you for all you've done, but this week is the last episode of Steel Samurai. What? No! Oh no. It was the last episode? I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumour must be true then. The rumour? What rumour are we getting? Yeah, Miss Vass, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She has some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was too. The film set was... that trailer part of the film set then? Ooh. What do you mean the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Oh no. Sounds like every studio, to be honest. They'll cut shows, not produce a certain type of genre no more. Oh my god. Oh, it's 12:30 and I'm really sleepy. I'm really sleepy. Come on, Jatsu, wake up. Why aren't they going to make kid shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. Oh my god, I struggled with that one. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Path to Glory. And this is... A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. She's gonna give us the dirt. Pour some tea, chat. We're gonna get the tea. Could you tell us about what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Fass, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Fass asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk. We have to find something to make her talk though. Otherwise she's not going to talk to us. Studio main gate. Oh. What are you still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take it over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I wonder if she will talk to us about him. Ooh, there's the option. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Ooh. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols. Oh, does she call Nichols? Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to. Oh, Penny Nichols. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was shooting filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnapper. Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun. No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powell's costume. I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Holberg, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powell's costume with this. Here's my proof. What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills? I'll be on this plate. Mr. Powell's ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping powder on the plate. Oh, she's gonna lose it. Is she? No, she's gonna be calm. I see. Oh, poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. I don't trust this old bag. She's amazing, the horror. Trust me. She's so funny. I can't get her voice right though. Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired. See? Tired of holding all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vask. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph. Oh, wait a second. This is the picture? Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on the top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the foul box fence. Oh, he got skewered. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Ooh. Okay, so we got a photo as proof of what happened. Okay, so let's go to studio number 2. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. Examine. The mascot of Global Studios. Apparently its name is Mr. Monkey. Okay. Let's move. We are going to go to... Oh, we can't even go to Studio 1 anyway, so Studio 2 is our only option. Oh, there's producer Vask. At October 19, Studio 2 entrance. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vask. Hello? Hello? Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Let's talk to her. Mr. Hammer. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. Just puffing on a little opium. She'll be helpful. Yeah, exactly. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My Faebud speaks to me. I know it. I know it. Oh dear. Okay, she's really not going to talk to us. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves. Oh dear. Fae blood. Yeah, so Maya is from the Fae family, and the Fae family are spirit mediums, and that's why she can channel Mia, her sister, who died in our second case. Fine. We'll talk about it in the trailer without you. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on the high from getting that prayer card she needed. So not like a sprite or a pixie? No, not like a sprite or a pixie. She's magical, but in different ways. In a spirit medium sort of way. She can contact the dead, but not very well. Only when she's very stressed out or when we're in need. It looks like they were designing and set to use the Steel Samurai show. They got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Is that a bottle of green tea? It sure is. Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. Apparently so. Dynamite Samurai! An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. I was going to say, sure, I haven't played any of these games since the DS, but I didn't expect supernatural creatures. They've got so many games now, horror. They've got like 6 of the mainline games. I say 2 to 3 spin-offs, only because Miles Edgeworth Investigations #2 never got a translation or a EU release, or an American release. Only a Japanese release, which is a bit sad because I really like the first one of Miles Edgeworth spin-off. And then they have a Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton spin-off. And then another 2 games of the main line, which is Phoenix's ancestor, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. So yeah, in total, there's like 8 games, and then guys, there's apparently there was a leak saying that there's a 7th game of the main line being worked on as well, and I am excited. I know it's one of those games that I like but never seek out. That's fair enough. I absolutely love this series. So I've played 1, 2, 3, 4 many times, like several times already. I was in the middle of playing through them again because I wanted to play through the Great Ace Attorney, which is the ones of Phoenix's ancestors. So I've done #1, and then I was partway through #2 because I was playing them with friends, and I've kind of, because I haven't met up with my friends for quite some time, so I've just not continued. However, I have started to stream them here on my streams. I don't know why I had to say stream them here on my streams. Where else am I going to be streaming them? Come on, Jatsu. Oh dear. So I started streaming them again, so I thought I'd start from #1. And I did do it previously, but I wanted to play other games at the time, so I wasn't really getting into it. And the river? What river? Oh, streaming the stream on the river? Thank you so much. Oh dear. So yeah, I thought I'd start them again, and I mean it's a series I absolutely love. And and the Apollo Justice Trilogy is coming out in January as well, and I've pre-ordered my copy. So I absolutely have to collect the hard copies, which we are not getting in the EU. We only get digital versions in the EU. So I went and pre-ordered it from Japan to then have it shipped over here, which is absolutely fine. I'm fine. I'm more than happy to pay for the extra just so that I can add to my physical collection. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, I can't pronounce your name. Shelator Macrocycle? Is that how to pronounce your name? Thank you so much for the follow. That really shocked me because the volume's really loud. But yes, Phoenix Wright is taking a permanent spot on my regular game, regular Saturday game, whereas Tuesdays will be the. It's fine. My name comes from coordination, chemistry. Oh, okay. Coordination chemistry. I did a little bit of chemistry at school. I wasn't very good at it. I don't know why I took chemistry. I took chemistry, biology, photography, and psychology. Oh my god, they were so like paper heavy. I was just like, why did I take so many exam heavy based stuff? There should be a murder mystery party game or TTRPG version of Ace Attorney. Yeah, there should be. I think it'd be amazing. Yeah, what's coordination chemistry? Thank you for asking the question. Dynamite Samurai starring Jackhammer. Yeah. Well, it wasn't really like a high school subject. It's more like an A level. So it's more college based stuff. So in the UK we call some places call it high school, some places call it secondary school. Yeah, I had photography as a course in college. But we took 4 subjects because it was like an A-level kind of thing. But for my GCSEs, what did I do? Oh my god. I did IT, German, double science. I'm sure there was 4 subjects that I had to take. IT, German, double science, and there was one more. I can't remember. It was so long ago. So long. I am so old. I can't remember. It's the chemistry regarding ligands and the additional valence essential metal IO possesses. It's quite more interesting and long to explain here. Okay. Oh, metal ion possessors. Right. Metal IO? Oh dear. That's fair enough. Do you know what, actually? There was one thing I was very proud of when I did all my sciences. I actually remembered the, oh my god, what is it called? The table. God's sakes. The science table. At one point, I could actually redraw the whole entire thing out again. And also remembered all the numbers and all the period. That's the one. Period. See, this is what I mean. I haven't been in school for years, and I can't. Once my exams were done, that was it. I was like, right, this is useless to me now. I don't need to remember the periodic table. Ion makes more sense unless you're doing chemistry in Jupiter's moon. Yeah, even I learned all the 111th grade. Yeah, I mean, not everyone remembers them, but yeah, I could draw it all out again. And we used to have to draw how the atoms joint, so the little circles and how many rings there were and how many little dots on the rings. Oh my god, that's just bringing back memories. Good old days, I suppose, when I had nothing to worry about but exams. Now I'm an adult and have to worry about other things. Right. Carrying on with the game. Dynamite Samurai starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. The Singing Samurai. An old movie poster. The Singing Samurai. Adulting sucks a lot. Yes, it does. It requires having to pay bills. Oh my god. I need to sort out my car insurance. I still haven't sorted it out. I've got a few more days left. I really need to sort out. I'll sort out on Monday because I'll probably closed on Sunday, so I won't be able to call them. An old movie poster. The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. Is this the first time you're playing the Still Samurai case? No, it's not. I've played So I've played the trilogy like a good 5 to 6 times now. I think this is probably my 6th run through of the game. I've played them since they've been released, and then I just replay them every now and then, many times. When I get an itch for it, basically, I'm like, I really fancy playing Phoenix Wright. You've played it 3 times, nice. Being an adult's the worst kind of cult, exactly. It is the worst kind of cult. But we can escape from it every now and then by pretending we are lawyers in a alternate universe fighting the court case in the space of 3 days. I don't know if I could do that. Too good memory, sadly. Oh, really? I mean, I couldn't play it too closely together, but after a few years in between, I can play it again. I'll have to share the Psycho Stick song in the spa. Yes, you will have to share it. If anyone's interested in joining the spa, please do feel free to do so. We have a very amazing community over there. We do movie nights every other Sunday, except for this month, where it is every week, because it's the Christmas season and it is the time to be jolly. What the hell do samurais sing about? Chopping off heads? Oh my god. That movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai stars. What's next? Ninja ballet? Okay. I don't think there's anything more for me to pick up here. Okay. So... she's still not going to talk to us. So I'm going to... it's easier than being the singing ninja. I suppose that would just give you away. I'm going to present this to her and see what she says. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag Nick. Right, anyway. Miss Vask, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? At this rate, Vask might get lung cancer. She's chasing the dragon. I mean, she's enjoying the clouds. YOLO, I suppose. You only live once. You might as well enjoy it. And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. We were just in there. Okay, fine. You came. She smokes like once every 3 seconds. So get her dialogue over quickly before you get charged for another case. Oh dear, she's gonna smoke herself to death and we're gonna be the witness to that. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vask. It must suck suffering a small isolated earthquake every time you learn something. Is that... are you trying to say that she has like a little brain earthquake? You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. No, the screen shake. Oh. Yes. Little mini earthquake. But he used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me? What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? And that is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? In the entire game, which attorney do you think is probably the most annoying? Oh. You mean, is this including the prosecution? Or just the attorneys? Oh. Prosecutor Payne has got to be the worst. He is really annoying. And he's always the first case. He's always our first case boss. Von Karma. Okay, Von Karma is a bit annoying. He drags on. He does drag on. But, I mean, we get to meet Francesca, who's amazing. But no, her dad is a pain in the butt. Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Oh, wow. She has a whole team. I forgot about this. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. The outsiders. This is why lawyers should bring voice recorders. Exactly. It's a shame. You'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Oh no. Now I've got a song in my head. Oh no. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should Devas care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! My screaming no's not going to help your case. Hold it right there. Gumshoe! I heard everything, pal. Devas, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. She does have ties to the mafia. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Oh, revel in it, Gumshoe, revel in it. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? Devas. Ooh, we're gonna go against her in court. Oh, Need to... Oh my god. The lid of my flask is just stuck. Yes, please save. October 20th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defence will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defence presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in Studio 2 trailer, in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, God, I'm struggling. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Absolutely appreciate it. Please make sure you do look after yourself financially first though before you support me. But I do appreciate every single support that you guys give me. Please enjoy the oh my god. Please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Edra seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss Devas to the stand. Miss Devas is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? Devas, I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Edric got told. Very well, Miss Vask. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. No, Phoenix, why? It's alright, I really enjoy seeing Phoenix Wright gameplays, plus the sub probably was cheaper in my nation than conventional US dollars. That's fair enough. But yes, please look after yourself first, financially. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp, it ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting room. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you. The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, what with that monkey's head toppling over. But how did they drive the van over if the monkey's head was blocking the way? I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. It's going to be a long battle as well, if I remember correctly. Alright, let's push. Press! By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. Okay. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging your little desk, it hurts my ears. Oh no, Edgeworth really is getting it today. I think she likes Phoenix though. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering. No. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think. Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Hold on. You had Sal take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. Okay. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. So Edgeworth goes and hits his. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak... Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. So we're going at the angle of the T-bone steak. I'll use this one to drive us to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. Meeting began at 12, ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal after, so I went to Studio 1. It was 50, so I had Sal take me. I think to a 15-minute break in the meeting. The T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Oh, I can't remember how... She entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Wait, but... Hang on, when was the monkey down from? Until 4 PM. Okay, but technically I feel that no one is actually even guilty but the victim herself in a way for this case. Yeah, I mean, I know what happens. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't, so I'm playing through. But that is, I think it is true. But I think she's kind of the I can't think of the word. The trigger of it all, though. Not tell it directly myself. No, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, I think she was the trigger of what happened, so that's why. I had Sal take me. At 2, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal ate T-bone steak on the table in front of the trailer. I can't remember what I needed to present at where. It's going to be the T-bone steak. but I can't remember why it's the T-bone steak. Okay, so it can't be that one. Hang on, let's push it again. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No, I mean someone else. One person's enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak. But I don't have proof to say that she didn't eat the steak. Right, I'm just going to present this plate. Oh, it is the right one. I was like, I'm sure it had something, because I remember vaguely, and I don't want to say what I remember because it'll spoil it a little bit. As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vass and Mr. Manella ate at the table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plate. The plates were bare. Miss Vask, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. There we go. I see. Then what was Ms. Vass doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honour? Oh. I clicked that by accident. I wanted you to click the you ate the bone option. Rip. I think she's too delicate to be eating bones. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order? Are you saying? Yes, Your Honour. As Miss Vass left the trailer to eat her steak, maybe she made Sal eat them for her, never know. Okay, I'm off to Hobbycraft. Have a good stream. Good luck solving the case. Thank you, Horror. I hope you find the things you need at Hobbycraft, and I hope the cookies turn out well. Don't forget to share them in the spa, because I want to see, and then I'll lick the screen to pretend I'm eating it. To pretend I'm eating the cookies. But thank you for stopping by, and I very much appreciate the lurk. As Miss Vass left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Ooh. Mr. Wright. And if I don't find what I need, I'll find stuff I don't. That's fair enough. Make do with what you got, is what I say. Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Mr. Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it. Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Art supply stores are dangerous places. They really are. Especially when you have a goal and then you can't find what you need and then you end up just browsing and then you end up buying things. I mean, this is me at normal supermarkets. I'll be going in for like ingredients for recipes, but I'll go down every aisle just to be like, oh, what's this? Oh, this looks nice. Oh, I really fancy this. I'm going to buy it, put it in the basket. So what essentially should have been like a 20 quid shopping ends up like a 40 quid shop. And I'm like, why did I do this? Why was this a good idea in the first place? It really wasn't. Or like they'll be promoting some new product. They'll be like brand new in store, nice and tasty. And I'm like, oh, let's give this a try. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Oh no, any day, Vask. No, not any day. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. Stature. I really hate words like this. Nice. Are you British? I am British. How could I possibly use that weapon spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see? Yes. However, there is no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? Ho ho ho! What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as a murder weapon. Because it was snapped. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through, but someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Oh no. Poor Edgeworth. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you? Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order, order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is the photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does that have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo. See how the fence post pierced him through the chest. What? Are you saying? Yes. Dun dun dun. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. Oh, look at her shocked face. You got you now, Miss Vask. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 PM on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vask meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio One, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio One and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio One and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. The van. Miss Vask, you carried the body to Studio One, and you used the studio van to do it. Got you there. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio One. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio One. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was. Of course Sal Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vask could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vask, shall I continue? Oh, have you broken her? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win. So what happens next? Don't me? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean Divas, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? So anticlimactic this is. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Oh no. So it wasn't the end. I did wonder, so she didn't break. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts. Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've got no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Oh shit, I didn't mean to select that. Miss Vask, you did it. That wasn't the question. Did you do it? No. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. Okay. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. Edgeworth says the day I think about now. Oh, what would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. To come so far only to fail. As it seems, there are no further questions. I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vass. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honour. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honour, I request that the witness testify again. That's what we just asked. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honour? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Ms. Vass repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say, ergo. He's just spitting words now. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick. Why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realised she did it too. But... wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth. Edgeworth's a good egg at heart, to be honest. He's fighting for justice in his own way. I was with Sal and Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issue raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Probably a broken person considering that incident occurred and was brought up by the very person who caused it. Yeah, definitely. Right, okay. Well, we're going to press every statement and see what we can find that is contradictory. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Press harder. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh. Thank you for the second here, Redeem. Don't let Twirly and Pixie catch you, because they're going to be like, you liar. You spread lies. Oh, but thank you for the redeem. Oh, what did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing anybody's into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy. The witness will continue her testimony. Okay. Mr. Powers has taken a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm. You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wow, I never even knew what I even just did now. I never even knew something called redeem existed. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can redeem. So you gain channel points by watching the stream, and then you can use the channel points to redeem stuff like sound alerts and TTS as well, text to speech, that is. And even a Simon Says, which I hope no one does redeem. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way round? The other way round? You discovered a murdered body and the one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vask? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his Steel Samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. No, please. I beg you. I might have to up the cost of that one. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vass, you may continue. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Thank you so much. I love the bad flutes. They're so funny. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's words? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us. covered for you, or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. You could think of rehearsing after that. Oh yeah, I guess. Very well, Miss Fast, please continue. How did she know there was a murder before she went to the studio? Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. She has conveniently dug her own grave by that one line. Exactly. Miss Fast says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Ha ha ha! You tripped over your own words, lady. Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defence? I appreciate the concern, Your Honour. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vass, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. And why didn't you pick that up, Phoenix? Seriously. So, the prosecution's in cahoots with the defence. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change the testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Thal. He told me. Thal the director? You have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now will be wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Okay. It's that last statement. I went back to the trailer and looked my script direction. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't get any actions. Hang on, I knew that Hammer was injured. It wasn't Hammer though. It was Powers. How do I... Yeah, how do I prove... it was... Must be this photo. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Ha ha ha! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell the wrong person, or tell you the wrong person? Miss Vask, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. What do you mean, no? I'm gonna have to shorten your name to Macrocycle. I hope you're okay with that. But yeah, what do you mean, no, Macrocycle? He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when he was doing this, well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vask, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Dun dun dun. Order, order. I'll have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? It's fine, you may continue. Apologize. I thought you chose the wrong option. Oh, I see. No worries. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vask. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there's a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Do we have proof? Aside from that photo? No, of course I can prove it. Okay. I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present the court evidence as to Miss Vask's motive to murder. Yeah, it is this photo. Because she's there. This is my proof. There she is, with the short hair. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vask? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vask's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, the accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vask, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We aren't talking about motives here, yet... Oh, we are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vask, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vask have? Yes, you're right. That's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vask's motive for murder. Okay. Allow me to present the court evidence proving Miss Vask's motive. It'd be the same photo. This is my proof. And this tells us why Miss Vask wanted to kill Mr. Hammer. I'd say it all proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Oh, maybe I did get the wrong thing. Whoopsies. Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately. And I'm afraid I have to penalise you for this waste of the court's time. Oh, wait. Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please. Mr. Wright, I'll ask you again. Please explain Miss Vass's motive for murder. She had no motive. Okay. She had no motive, Your Honour. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vass did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vass. What? The Still Samurai theme is playing, oh my god. Your Honour. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Still Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vask, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. She snapped it. She snapped it. Ooh. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. Oh, she admitted to it. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was me. Oh, but she seems so at peace. Someone called an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vask. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel? I don't know whose voice it is. Miss Vass, please, try to remain calm. Oh, Miss Vass. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel. Or maybe Manuel was her lover. Don't touch him, Miss Vask. No! Please don't die. Please. Oh, I think her and Manuel were lovers. She looks like a whole entire burden's been lifted off her shoulders. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. So it was a legitimate self-defense. Generally speaking, yes, but she then tried to cover it up, which then would turn the case into a manslaughter case. So if she'd just come out straight with it, saying it was self-defense, she probably would have gotten away with it just being a self-defense case. But like I said, because she tried to cover it up, there was an intention. So it would have been turned into a manslaughter case instead at that point, or at this point. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's Miss Dee Vask? In the waiting lobby, Your Honour, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honour. I think not, Your Honour. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Way! Woo! Congratulations, Mr. Will Powers, you're innocent. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 20th, I nearly said 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. wish courts were like this in real life. Movie theatres could get some break. I just had to be. I mean, some cases just shouldn't really be for the public view. I mean, you can go and watch a live court. Oh, I don't know in some countries if you can, but in the UK there are a couple of cases you can actually watch live, and they tend to be the more minor cases. So there's a viewing gallery, but you can't cheer, no nothing. Obviously, you will be removed. You will be removed from the viewing gallery. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Ms. Vass, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Yeah, IRL courts are quite boring and inefficient. I have been to court once. Well, I think I've mentioned this before, but I was a witness to. This was a long time ago. I was actually a witness to a manslaughter case. It was it was a weird experience. I'll say that. It was a very weird experience. Well, yeah, it's I don't actually tell many people about this. Thinking about it, like, I do sometimes mention it. It's not. It did. Did the defense try to get that? Try to do what Wright did? No. I was so nervous on the day when I was testifying, though. It was because you're literally in the courts, sat in like a box, and they ask you questions, and if you, well, basically they have to try and. So what the defense needs to do is prove that the evidence that you're providing doesn't, like, basically a contradiction, to then get the jury to believe that, or jury or judge to believe that the evidence that's been provided is not sufficient enough. If it was right, I guess you might not be able to tell us this. Probably, yes. But no, it was many years ago when I was very young at the time as well, so it was kind of weird. I was in the police car, went to the police station, gave a statement and everything, went to court, sat in a little box. Because of how young I was, my parents asked that I stayed anonymous, which is fair enough. My parents were worried for my safety. So the court obviously upheld that and kept my identity anonymous. But yeah, it was a very weird experience. Nervous as hell. And because, like, oh, this is so funny. So the witness stand was like in this tiny little box, so it was enough for you to stand on. But then they had a seat there, and the seat was just enough, the legs were just enough to stay in the box. But if you shifted, I didn't know the victim at all. I was so what it was I was working. I was helping out somewhere, and I happened to see. I was the first contact for the victim, basically, and I was just telling the start of the story. And then I didn't actually see what actually happened. I just knew what was happening and why it happened. And then next thing I know, obviously the person had passed, and there's police and ambulances and everything all over the place, and it became this whole entire big thing, and that's why I was called in as a witness, because I was the first contact. No, it's okay. I can talk about little bits of it. It's not that bad. But I mean, in the end, the person admitted to manslaughter because everyone's. Because I wasn't the only witness, there were other witnesses as well, and everyone was pointing to the fact that, well, he didn't actually have intention of doing what he did. It was literally purely by accident. He just got scared and ran away, and that's why it became a manslaughter case. Let's present evidence. Mr. Ham wanted to put the blame on you because I'm going to use this. It was because you were the Steel Samurai. It might take 2 decades, to be honest. Yeah, no, though, this case... I think this case took about a month to 2 months, if that. It was quite a quick case because I said they caught the guy pretty quickly, and then there was enough witnesses to say, hey, look, it wasn't intentional, it was an accident. And then in a couple of months' time, reached a verdict and he was sentenced. While UK is hyper efficient, some things it is, some things it isn't. It has its moments. There are some things where it's so inefficient and you're like, why? Why is this happening? It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai. Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in the kids' show and as the villain to boot. The kids love the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... lovely sweaty costume. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick Edgeworth. Oh, Edgeworth looks angry with us. Say something, Wright. I'm not good at small talk. Uh-huh. What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vass would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Actually, Edgeworth isn't lying because in Miles Edgeworth's investigations, in his office, he actually has Steel Samurai merch in there. So he is a big fan of the Steel Samurai. He's not lying. He is not lying at all. He is a big fan. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. I was agreeing with you that he was a big fan, actually. Yeah, I love the fact that he's a big fan of Steel Samurai because it's a kid's show and he's so serious. And it's like, oh, Edgeworth, you don't have a heart of stone. You have a nice soft heart. You like the Steel Samurai. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's why I came here to tell you. Oh, Edgeworth. You can't get away from us. We're destined for each other. Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth are destined for each other. Edgeworth chooses death. Yeah, he most certainly does. He's so dramatic. He's such an emo. He's a little emo at heart. Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if? They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? You are missing something, Maya. Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? Is he going to tell us today? Oh. That is actually my phone. Hang on. 2 seconds. I forgot to put my phone on silent. I was just like, wait, what is that noise? Is that the game? I didn't realize that. Like, I know Phoenix's phone is the Still Samurai's ringtone. And, well, now that you know, my ringtone is also the Still Samurai ringtone. I'm such a nerd. I love this game series so much. Oh, I forgot to put my phone on silent. It's just someone calling. A friend calling for help. No, quick help. It's all done. Done, dusted. Anyway, moving on. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing the accent from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids' shows again. Pink Princess! Nick! This is it. The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. I would choke on my drink if WP is in that costume. I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell because he's in full costume. Take that back. To be fair, though, the person who plays as the Pink Princess... I'm going to reveal it. It spoils not very much. But the person who actually ends up in that costume is Wendy Oldbag, the security guard. She plays as the Pink Princess. Oh, dear. I mean, how can a muscle man even dress like a Sunday girl? I mean, with the camera technology these days, and the costume can be shaped as well, and so with like a bit of positioning, a big burly man can dress to look like a very cutesy slender girl. You'd have to upscale everything else around them though, just so that the scale matches. I don't think the world is ready for the real Powers. The end. Not yet. I can't remember how many more chapters there are. There are 2 more chapters. A brand new episode has been added. We get to meet Von Karma. Yes, save progress. Yes. Okay, we're going to start this one. I have enough time to start it. Have you seen the anime adaptation of the Gyakuten Saiban? Yes, I've watched 2 episodes. About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. This episode is right on time because it is the Christmas season. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. There you go. I'm not going to play through the whole entire incident. We are going to do the first section. I'll probably do another hour, 1 more hour of gameplay, and then we will call it a day because I need to get ready for my Christmas party. But no, I'm not going to play the whole of this chapter. Oh my god, this chapter is very long, very very long. And then we also have this. Oh, okay. So this must be the last chapter of this game, and then we have an additional chapter after this, but that was part of the DLC, which is being included as part of the new release or the remaster release. Isn't Christmas like it is? It is, but we're just going into the future, an early Christmas, an early Christmas. in Phoenix Wright style. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? You need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, damn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster, though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Sorry for interrupting you continuously, but in your opinion, do you feel it would be nice to see Phoenix and Maya as a couple considering there is only a 5-year age gap between them? I don't see... Okay, so I know a lot of people really don't like the pairing. I don't mind the pairing. I'm not fussed with the pairing. And especially if it happens obviously later on as well, because I think at the moment they're still quite young and still like getting to know each other. But later on in the series, when they are older and they get together, I think there's no problem. They've been through a lot together, they've worked together, they share a lot of interests together, and I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with them developing a romantic relationship later on in their life. I mean, Nick is accomplished, Maya is a spirit medium who then obviously later develops her powers. And I think it's a cute pairing, personally. I don't understand why people are so against it. Of course they're not. I mean, she is very young now. She's 17 and he's 22. He's still very young for a partner or someone to run his own law firm. Yeah, I mean, I know when people were like, oh no, that's disgusting, she's so young, but they're thinking of a relationship like right now, but the game never actually portrays that sort of relationship. Right now, is 17, I don't think it's too young for a romantic relationship, but it is too young for someone who is considerably older than you, because the person who's older knows what they're doing, whereas the younger person is experiencing these things newly. So I think if you're going to experience something new, then you should experience something newly with someone similar of your age to then gain experience and then later on decide what you want better, rather than having it be your one and only relationship. That's my opinion on the matter. But what I say, obviously, people need to take with a pinch of salt. Okay, now that's wrong. Pearl is very, very young. Like, way too young. I suppose once Pearl's much older, like in her 20s, and Nick would be in his 30s, if they decide that that's a relationship that they want, or 40s even, then that's fair enough. They're both adults. They can decide. Whilst they're this age, no. Yeah, no, I understand. I said that as a joke. Okay, good. But yeah, when people who are like, no, they can't be in a relationship like Maya and Nick, it's because they're thinking of them like now as a relationship, and they're like, oh, people are so wrong for doing that. But a lot of people aren't thinking of it as a relationship now. Like I said, the game doesn't actually portray them being in a romantic relationship. Actually, their relationship's very platonic. They're very much like friends or brother and sister at this point. Like they treat each other. It's because, like I said, they've been through a lot. They went through Mia's death together. They went through a court case which then accused both Maya and Phoenix as murderers for Mia's death. So they would have bonded a lot over that. And I think their relationship is great, and the game does a good job of portraying that sort of relationship between them. And it's very cute. But no, I'm not against it. I'm not... I don't think Phoenix even feels romance at this point, considering his past. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. And again, like I said, in no way during the game does it portray this either. So I don't understand why people are so against it, or them, like being or working together in the game. So, oh, the game's so wrong, but it doesn't portray that relationship at all, personally. But yeah, no, I'm not against it. I'm not against what people want to do. It's fictional. Do what you will with it. If it means you enjoy it more in that sense, then fine, fair enough. I won't stop you from enjoying the things you enjoy. It's not my call. It's not my place to judge either. Good idea, Nick. I just feel that Maya and Phoenix interactions look so sweet and wholesome compared to any other character. They are. I'm also a big fan of Phoenix and Edgeworth as well, by the way. I'm not going to hide that. I like that pairing too. Apparently fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Yeah, the Naruto and Sasuke vibes. I hate that I know what you're talking about. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, aged 24. Edgeworth is an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Ha ha ha. Edgeworth. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in the murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright, let's move. Detention centre. Edgy Poo, are you alright? But yeah, this last case is going to be long. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. He's behind bars. Ah. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come down. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. He doesn't want Phoenix to see him like this. He's down and trodden. I'm laughing. See, this is what I mean. This is why I like this parent. He's embarrassed for Phoenix to see him when he's in prison. Oh, poor Edgy Poo. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Alright, let's talk. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Yeah, he is kind of cute when seen in a way. Yeah, exactly. Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky in 1 or 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I can see no need to tell you. Oh, I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Guess we'll have to go to Gourd Lake. Oh, the investigation for this one's also quite long as well. We're going to meet a few new characters as well. Ooh, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. Oh, I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Ah. Eek. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. That's because Edgeworth has too much pride. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those 2 men, the other with a pistol. Wait, did he say one of those 2 men shot the other man with a pistol? Oh, it doesn't matter. I kind of read it then didn't read it. My brain's just like, what? And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, At least you are, detective. At least you are. Gumshoe's so good to Edgeworth. Like he proper like idolizes him and cares for him so much. And even though he keeps getting his wages docked, he's still like is at his beck and call all the time. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. I think Edgeworth probably feels the same considering his action in this case. Yeah, their relationship does get better. Like you can see them as besties. They're like the opposite end besties. But you gotta love Gumshoe. Gumshoe's like really sweet, bless him. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Okay. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today, I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk about Santa. Nick completely forgot. Must have. Right, let's move. Oh no. Can we examine? I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking all on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Okay. Maybe we'll go back to the detention centre. Ah. You're gonna claim the third here as well. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me, trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt. Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular cannot ask to do this. Why us in particular? You're such a poopy butthole, come on. Accept our help. Rely on us, Edgeworth. We're, quotation marks, friends. That badge. You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. I did. He wouldn't accept my... Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. The teeth and the mouth animation of your avatar while reading Edgeworth dialogues just make it seem all the more better. Thank you. I've got something to confess, actually. My mouth animation is actually referenced from this game. I actually referenced the shape as well as the timing from this game. So if you see similarities between my avatar and the game like sprites, that's because it is heavily referenced. Well, I say heavily referenced. The animation timing is heavily referenced, but the mouth shapes is mostly me. This is how much I love the game that I am referencing it to this point as well for my own model. The case against him as well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember, there's still Samurai case. Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal.
I would let Gumshoe do unspeakable things to me that would absolutely break TOS.
For God's sakes, Tyria. Thank you so much for stopping by. I mean, Gumshoe's he's a big puppy. Gumshoe's a very big puppy. He is adorably sweet. I'm sure there's plenty of nice fan art of him out there as well. Now, I want to look at the fan art now. Maybe later. I'll share some with you, Tyria. But hello, and thank you for stopping by. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Oh. Miles Edgeworth's got a crush on Phoenix, right? He does. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Back to lurking, I love you. There is great fan art, kekekek.
I love you too, Tyria. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report
Shall do
yet.
the same thing, as I was inspired by this previous message and I find this feature cool, plus randomly interrupting you when you are reading dialogue is sadistically hilarious.
Thank you so much. Macrocycle. Thank you for interrupting me. But that is absolutely fine. Feel free to use the TTS redeem as much as you want. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Ah, he gave us directions to the police station. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Way. You know, Nick? I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Let's move. Aha. Right, let's go to the public beach. And we are going to see one of our favourite characters here. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Let's examine. Oh, it's party poppers. Oh, are you gonna move? No? Have you lost connection? What's going on? Oh. What is going on? Oh. My controller is just not working. One of us. No! Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. One day I'll interrupt with something so unhinged you'll actually lose track. Thank you so much. You guys are so loving towards me. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket.
Miles Edgeworth is a prominent character in the Ace Attorney video game series, renowned for his exceptional skills and distinct personality. Edgeworth's career is primarily marked by his role as a prosecutor, a profession he embarks upon to emulate his mentor, Manfred von Karma. His approach to prosecution is heavily influenced by Karma's philosophy of achieving a perfect win record, initially leading Edgeworth to adopt somewhat unethical practices to secure convictions.
Thank you so much. Macrocycle. Thank you for that little fact on Miles Edgeworth. Actually, whilst Von Karma was a big influence on his career, there's something else that happens that is an influence on his career. But that will be a big spoiler for a later game. So I'm not going to reveal it because you will get to see. Come join me on this journey to see why they develop their personalities that they do. But for now, I shall just listen whilst cleaning. Yay, go clean. Go be the Disney princess you are, singing and cleaning and calling all the animals. Is it Snow White's one? Whistle while you work? Shall I reveal it? No, don't reveal it. Let's go on this journey together and we'll discover it together as a team. I won't, I'm just joking. Good. But yeah, Tyria, go be your Disney princess. There's Whistle While You Work and there's one from Enchanted. Oh God, what's it called? What is the song name? And I was listening to it not too long ago. It's from Enchanted, I remember that much. But it's where she's like singing in the kitchen. There's like cockroaches and rats and pigeons and everything New York in the apartment helping her. Even raccoons cleaning things in the apartment. Okay, so we stole the party poppers. All right, let's investigate this store. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Anything here? Oh, wait. I think it's going to be a trash panda. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Okay. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Oh, maybe we can go to the boat docks. Move. Oh, we can. Oh, this is here, and then there's another spot as well. Gourd Lake Woods. There's no camping, someone's camping. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. And they've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. AI is creepy, you must beware. Yeah, I know. I'm not in support of AI, so nothing AI, please. Except for, although I do sometimes use voice mods, which uses AI technology, But it does some funky things, and I'm not a fan of it. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Examine. Can we talk to them? This SUV has seen better days. I actually asked ChatGPT about a hypothetical VTuber called ChatGPT and literally said, "You have blue hair." Well, I have been around for a year, so it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. I mean, they had a fire. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminium, then. Although, the way they spelt it is spelt aluminum. I'm not having this conversation. No, I've already read that bit. What am I doing? Slide. No. Slide. To the other side. There's a camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? I'm not shouting that. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh. Well, it responded. Yo! Hey you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry's nice, but don't pay for my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? Thank you for the socials. Tyria. I'll pay you back. Oh, what were you all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know what your Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Maybe I should give her an accent, but the only accent I can do is northern, and it's not very good. It's a very Midlands accent. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help? And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, well, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what you're gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drolls than listen to you sut all day. Oh boy. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't do a northern accent. It's really bad. It's very Midlands. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. And she talks really fast as well. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I had anything to show her that would get her attention. But I don't have anything to show her. This is my badge, huh? Aren't badges supposed to be shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I sound Irish, aren't I? Oh no. I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Because I have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too? You can come out of hiding now, I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta. I'm Lotta Hart, but you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Oh my god, I've gone really Irish. Oh my god. I really can't do accents. I hate accents. I'm going to stick to a normal voice. I'm kind of pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened last night. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I've got very Midlands, okay. No, screw it, I'm not doing it. I reckon I've seen one. Not sure though. You've got to remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kind of hard to remember which I've seen when. A lot of heart. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right? In the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at University Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Why's she got a microphone though? That's quite a camera you have there. You'll better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen. Solingen? Isn't that where they make knives? I'm butchering this. I'm sorry. So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired a party popper. Oh, that might trigger the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera, neat. Lotta's camera added to the court records. Okay. That's all that we could get out of her. Let's go to the boat rental. Yeah, no accents. I'm not doing accents. I'm really bad at them and they get really self-conscious as well. So I'm just like, oh shit, I really shouldn't. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Boo. And I kept on switching from Irish to Midlands. It was really hard. It just comes out, all right? Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Oh, no, not move. Examine. Examine. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Okay. But how did they, I suppose they stole a boat then. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Why not, Maya? You scared? Okay, something else to search around here, is there? Oh. The bushes have evidence. Should stream this a day before Christmas. I probably should have, honestly. However, I would have had to wait a whole entire week to get this stream out then. There's more forests off that way. I mean, I can start this chapter again on Christmas Eve. I do have a stream on Christmas Eve, I think. 24th is a Saturday. Is it Saturday? No, it's a Sunday. I wouldn't even be streaming. I'd be streaming on the 23rd. So yeah, unfortunately, even if I did, I wouldn't be able to. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay, well, let's go back then. Let's move. Move. We've already said what we need to her. We've examined. This camera's rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper. It says no camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch a tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Or maybe we can... Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey. You're pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something I could be witness to a genuine murder? Yeehaw. Did she just yeehaw? I'll go check that film. You'll come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay, so that triggered that. Should we go to the boat rental place again? Nope. Okay. Let's go to the entrance. Well, while she's doing that, let's go see our gumshoe at the Criminal Affairs Department. There's a blue badger. Oh, I have a love for the blue badger as well. Everyone hates that thing. And to be fair, it is very creepy, but I absolutely love it. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Well, we just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Let's talk. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Boo. Come on, Edgeworth. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. No. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still. I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall have my tea. Good old tea. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favour. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I think you need to hydrate yourself considering you've been talking for the last 4 hours. I try to hydrate in between. I do try to keep myself hydrated as much as possible. Because yes, doing this whole entire script reading is very drying. So I need to hydrate, or as Tira says, hydrate or dihydrate. And make sure you guys do the same. Make sure you guys also stay hydrated. Wait, do you actually drink something when someone redeems? Yeah, I do. I do. I just had a sip of my tea. I don't know if you heard me. Sometimes you can hear my bottle squeaking, but I don't have a squeaky one today. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You refuse to hydrate. No, Pixie, you must hydrate. You must not dihydrate. You must hydrate. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Don't refuse the hydration, Pixie. Hydrate! And there's me like spraying her with the the hose. Spraying her down. A working relationship. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every single time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. Everyone here, let's collect 12,000 points and make her drink a few litres of liquid. No! Don't make me get the hose. Exactly, don't make me get the hose and hose you down. You'll definitely be hydrated then. Don't drown me in water or tea in this case. I won't have enough. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Hackles and oh no, 59.5k channel points. Yeah, Pixie, don't forget, I have just as much on your channel as well. So, it is an eye for an eye at this point. I think I've got more. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dorai03. I have a child's bladder. Yeah, I have a pretty good bladder. My bladder is pretty good, especially when I'm like hiking and stuff. So I can do like 5 hours, and I'm like, I don't feel a thing until I actually get back to the place. I'm like, oh, okay, I really need to go. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Yay! We got an autopsy report. Thank you. Nick? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Oh, who's this? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Oh. Maya knows the person. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last time I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Oh no. That person actually kind of deserved what happened to him. I don't actually remember what happened to him. So I'm gonna be playing this not blind. I think I'd remember roughly what to do and how to do it, but I can't remember the story very well. Yeah, he is the victim. And it's something to do with, obviously, I can't remember now. Yeah. This case has gone out of my head. But I'll remember bits and bobs. So it won't be too difficult to play through. It's been a while since I was last here. Mr. Grossberg's out as usual. Hey Nick, look at that wall. That painting's still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg's in red and white. Oh, and red-white. She kept track of all the White's extortion and blackmail rackets. He's 50% of the reason why Edgeworth's the way he is, what I think. No, I don't think this is the case. This isn't the case for that. I think it's the second game where we get that case. Okay, so let's go to the detention center. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Okay. Tone deaf, sometime on 1 bullet shot to the heart. Okay. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. Stretch. Oh, my shoulder's cracked. Oh, right. Let's move. Since we can't talk to Mr. Edgeworth, or he refuses to talk to us, I wonder if the lady's done with her. Oh, she is. She's ready. Why the evil laugh, Pixie? That made me jump. Oh no, that's gonna be my jump scare. Hey y'all, Lotta. I want to hear it. Don't worry, it's a good sound redeem. Wow, I shall see your streams without fail till I can physically give you pure torture. No, not the torture. Wait a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Do you know what this image reminds me of? You know the nameless or faceless ghost in Spirited Away? Both of these look like just there's 2 of him and he's pointing a gun at himself. Wait. Stretch times 100 times plus hydrate times 100 times. 3 years later, you shall regret having me here. Oh no. No, no, the stretching and hydrating. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. Reckon so? What's that? Now don't tell you're trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Okay, so I'm off to talk to the cops. You can have this photo. Later. I'll get into her character later. At the moment, I can't. So I can't decide whether I want to accent it or not. And I'm just like, Irish, Midland, Northern. I'm like, oh, fuck's sakes. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. It's the beep accent? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying in Hot Darn. Ugh. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. We add the lake photo to the records. Let's move. We'll still need to convince Edgeworth to let us represent him. Looks like the police have given up their interview. Hey! It's Santa! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick? Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. It's Larry. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Fiancé deserves the best. Fiancé? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiancé's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, the Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fay. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Why is he twitching? Why are you twitching, Larry? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Let's talk to Larry Butts. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant's Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Are we going to learn here why Phoenix Wright became a lawyer? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiancé's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seemed wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? I know the truth behind Gordy as well. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's Pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duties to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? I don't think Nick actually knows why he changed his mind. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Giant lifeform appears in Gourd Lake. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court records. Can we present him anything? Can we check that? What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Okay, he's got nothing for us, so let's move. Here's the boat rentals. Still nothing? Okay. We got nothing else to talk to him about, so we shall move. The lake entrance. Let's go to the detention center. Oh, we had one more. Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I've only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya. Let's go investigating elsewhere. Hypocrite. Yeah, he is a hypocrite. Nick. He's just too upset. He's upset that we're seeing him and his bad moments. He wanted to be the hero, the one to save Nick. He didn't want to be the one to be saved because he doesn't look like a hero. Ha, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, or are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Let's talk. What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. 10 years ago, he was in his useful stage, apparently. Can you imagine a young Grossberg, though? A young lawyer fighting in court. Do you think he still had this moustache in his young age? I'm not really a big fan of facial hair, personally, but I do admit that sometimes it does look good on some people. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Maybe. That painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts? Old bitter desserts. Let's present him with the autopsy. I generally keep facial hairs. I really do not like haircuts or shaving from a young age. That's fair enough. It's all down to personal preference, to be honest. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Ooh. We've discovered the identity. Rob Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. In that case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6. Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. Oh, maybe you will beat this game. Because we haven't completed the DL6 incident unless it drags on onto the second and third game. I can't remember. But we do get to the bottom of DL6. We do discover a lot of things, like a lot of things. That was an incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Technically, the entire DL6 incident can be explained in 5 minutes or so, but the dialogue are constantly looping by these characters, making it seem very long. Yeah, that is also very true, but to be fair, if it's your first time playing this game, then it keeps you in that sort of suspense, and that's what I kind of like, because then it doesn't reveal too much, and then you reveal the story more as you investigate and as you show the evidence and talk to the characters, and you kind of understand where they're coming from and the sort of development that they went through to become how they are and why they are the way they are in the present game. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. I actually kind of knew the actual culprit of this case halfway through the story when I played it 9 months ago. That's fair enough. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. The L6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? Dun dun dun! If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty face photo added to the court record. Maybe it is this first game then. Okay. Right, we're gonna go talk to Edgy Poo. Come back, Edgeworth. Don't ignore us. Not on Christmas Day, at least. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Let's present Misty Faye's picture. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you started on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared that suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gord Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mum. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations in the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, the DL6 will be closed forever. Oh, maybe we do learn about it then. Okay. Oh, this is going to be an intense case. Really intense. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. We can't present anything else. Oh no, hang on. We can. This photo. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? Honestly, do you feel that the suspect of DL6 acts like he is way over 50, like about 75 or 80 years or so? Oh, you mean the original suspect? The one that got away because of Hammond? We don't even really get to meet him, I don't think. Oh no, maybe we do. We do, later on. We do. I remember a bits of it. Why have you typed to be censored? Why, honestly, do you feel that suspect is like over 50? Do you mean Von Karma or do you mean the original guy? Von Karma looks like he's in his 80s. He looks like a granddad, to be honest with you. But he is perfect. No, Yanni Yogi. Oh, Yanni Yogi. I can't. He's the. So he looks like a homeless guy, but he does look like he's in his 50s, though. He just looks like he's someone who's had a really rough life. I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Okay, you'll remind me when he comes on the screen. No worries. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? Of course we won't. No, of course we will. Of course we will, Edgy Poo. This is the start of your romance with Phoenix. Come on. Like I'm going to ruin that. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake? Nick? It's a big one. What? It's calming down. Phew. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? This is where we learn... Oh my god. We learn Edgeworth has fears too. Oh my god. There. He's on the floor and the ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Are we just going to leave him there? Oh, right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Or Edgeworth. Right, Criminal Affairs Department, let's go. Oh no, I wish we could see cold Edgeball. Exactly. Oh, I would have been like, oh, it's okay, Edgy Poo, it's alright. I'm here. Cuddle. What's going on here? Eek. What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to Yo about hearing about what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Anyway, we're not here to argue with you. We're here to present you this. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in the court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Oh, he's going to go check on him. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Dun dun dun, to be continued, and I'm going to call it an end here. Oh, we are saving. Yes. Right, let's save. Okay. Right, let's pull us over to here, to the just chatting screen. Put some music on. Thank you so much. Nice, I was just about to go eat dinner now. Go enjoy your dinner. I hope you have a good one. But yes, thank you so much for joining me today. I don't think anyone... So, there's no one that I know that streams this early in the day. It's just me. I'm the only one who streams this early during the day. No problem. Thank you for joining me. So, we completed a court case. We gathered more evidence for our next trial. So, we're going to come up to... This case is definitely going to be dragged out for 3 days worth. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, here we go. There we go. There you go. I hope you heard that. I nearly choked. Well, great way to end stream, choking on my tea. But yes, so yeah, we gathered a lot of evidence. We started another case. I think this is the last case for this chapter, or for the first game, which is good. We're making very good progress. So maybe we will complete the trilogy by the time Ace Attorney, by the time Apollo Justice comes out. But I don't think so. And it's fine, because we're not going to rush through. We're going to take our time to enjoy the game series, because I love the series. But yeah, thank you again for joining me, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. I will hopefully be back on Tuesday. I need to finish playing Undertale. I think I am on the last bit of the game, so we will finish it on Tuesday. If we finish it early, I will play. I'll play a Suika game as well, just to fill out the end of the stream. But yeah, thank you again for joining me, and I will see you guys very soon, hopefully on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your day, and bye bye for now.